Alright, hello and welcome back, my fairies. I'm Matsurific, and I'm joined once again by my best friend Fishy.
Hello.
And also a good friend Dem.
Hello.
And we're doing art today. Figured we could work on Ask Kitty Noir, so I couldn't think of anything else to draw. Hello Nixie, and hello Dire Wolfdan, welcome. Came from Gardener's Hide and Seek stream a while ago. Well, welcome. I hope you have fun here. Thursdays are more chill than usual, so we're doing an art stream today. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Hello, Son Alex. Welcome. You still looking for that unknown, Nixie? Well, good luck. I could have sworn I put a bell on Kitty. Oh, it didn't save. Okay. That explains it. It's like, I know that I gave Kitty a bell. And also her belt. Yes. Yeah, I draw a lot of Miraculous and Cardcaptor Sakura. Though it's been a while since we've drawn Cardcaptor Sakura. And this is for my gender-bent fanfiction that we do on Tumblr. It's an Ask blog called Ask Kitty Noir. It's like, I could have sworn I gave Kitty her bell. It's like, I know that I did. So I'ma just copy it from Cat Noir. I actually really liked this season 5 and also the finale, which I know is a stark contrast to the majority of the fandom, but I really liked season 5.
Yeah, me too.
I like that they finally addressed Marinette's behavior, and they didn't just explain it away. They actually said, hey, this is the reason, but it's not a healthy way to handle this sort of thing. Let's bring those bangs out a bit more. And they show her actually working on herself and improving, and it's like, yes, live for it.
Good character development.
Yes. We I still think we needed that episode sooner, but I'm not going to fault the episode for the fact that previous seasons didn't bother to explain this. Don't like how Disney split the episodes? And I basically, since I also review it, I basically watched the subtitled version, and then when the dub came out, I rewatched it on Disney Plus. Okay. You binged them so quickly you had to wait until Disney aired the rest months later. Yeah, well, I mean, they also have to wait for the dub to come in because they don't dub it themselves. They just have the airing rights to it. Well, they have the American airing rights. I need to get my Monsieur Bug reference out. Monsieur Bug's design is based on Ladybug's Lucky Charm design when she used her Lucky Charm in seasons 4 and 5.
I really like that design more than the original Ladybug did that costume.
So much more.
I like the patches of solid black, and it breaks up the repetitiveness of the costume, and like it adds something more to it. It makes the design more unique than just, oh yeah, she's a ladybug, so we're just gonna have her in a red outfit with black polka dots.
You also agree the new design is better? Yeah. It's good.
It's just a shame that she only has that when she uses the Lucky Charm.
Yeah. Alright, got it. But yeah, Kitty's design is just, you know, Cat really only has the one design, so Kitty's design is like that. But at the same time, I like Cat's design.
Well, because it's like, even though it is just a solid color, there's those lines that break it up into sections, and then there's the belt and the bell, and
yeah,
there's more going on with his costume.
It's more visually appealing.
Yeah, it's enough that it's not just like, oh, just a black bodysuit, but it's not too much going on that it's like overwhelming and you don't know where to look. Whereas Ladybug's design is just a red bodysuit that they slapped black polka dots onto. It's just there's sometimes when things are just like too simple that it's boring.
Yeah.
honestly, I've enjoyed some of the other costumes, like of her when she's combined Miraculouses, or when somebody else has had the Ladybug Miraculous. Like I've liked those costumes more.
Oh yeah, like when Alia wore it.
Yeah, it's what was like Scarabella or what?
Yeah, Scarabella. I also really liked Adrian wearing with the Ladybug Miraculous.
Mhm.
Hello, Meg. Welcome. You wonder if we'll ever see a yellow ladybug design, since in nature sometimes ladybugs are yellow? I could see maybe like that could have been an interesting Akuma design. Well, I guess we could still end up seeing Akumas in season 6, since Lila now has the Cerise now has it. And apparently her new name is Cerise. I'm curious what her real name is.
She even is a real person.
I mean, she's obviously a real person. But, like, what is... Hmm?
Is she? She might be an alien. Who knows?
Oh gosh, that one episode where she's like, Ladybug and Cat Noir are aliens from another planet, and they're here to spread their fart bubbles. Like, I get that the whole point was that she's, you know, it's like she can make you believe in anything because that's her power, no matter how ridiculous it is. But like,
Okay, the aliens thing could potentially be believable, but fart bubbles, really?
yeah, like, how old are you? Yeah, I realized I made that go too low.
Like, I don't. It's like the only reason people believed her was because they were compelled to believe her. That was not like, without that power, I don't think most people would have believed her. They would have just been like, okay, weirdo. Also, that revealed that her hair isn't even really her hair. It's a wig.
Yep.
It's like, she just keeps becoming faker and faker.
Fusion outfit you didn't really like was Pennybug. Yes, I really did not care for Pennybug. Like, those puffy shoulders did not look good. And like,
oh, was that when she combined the bunny and the...
Yeah, the rabbit and the horse, and then on top of Ladybug. This is why I like I can't wait to finish this arc so that we can do stuff with Kitty in Otherworld by herself, so I don't have to draw Monsieur Bug all the time. All these spots, it's just so much. I could draw Kitty and Cat from memory, but I still need a reference.
I mean, there's the circle tool.
Yeah, but that's hard to get, like, curved circles. Like on the shoulder, I really want that to be curved. Because his shoulder is curved, you know? He doesn't have a flat shoulder. If he does, someone did an oopsie in the modeling department. Okay, and there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, I forgot to draw his other leg too.
Excuse
me. You excused. Theory that you come up with because you really want some added drama, but like that's like a teenager's fan theory. That's what that sounds like to me. Cause like I could do some cringy drama. In fact, I have some of that stuff planned for my own stories, but like, there's a limit to how much cringe drama. It's because like you need to at least have it be like a believable. Because there's always gotta be drama. You gotta have drama in a story. You gotta have something for the characters to work through.
There has to be conflict.
Yes, but there's also a limit to what's believable. And yeah, you're talking about, you know, a story where 2 teenagers are using magical jewelry to become superheroes and stop a magical butterfly man from turning innocent people into supervillains. But like, there is still a level, there's still a certain point where it makes it difficult to suspend your belief anymore. Like, you still need to allow for the suspension of disbelief. Okay, and now for ladybug spots. Okay. So it's 2 on the side. Actually, no, this one would be right here, so it's covered by her arm. Leo. Well, no, I mean, they make it pretty obvious why she doesn't like Marinette. Marinette was the first person to see through her, which obviously is because she herself is Ladybug, so she knew that Lila was lying about being saved by Ladybug and being Ladybug's best friend. So she wanted to get rid of Marinette because Marinette posed a threat to her lies. Oh, I almost forgot about this part.
Yeah, because from what I've seen, and I don't watch the show, but I've seen clips, Lila didn't seem to have a problem with Marinette until Marinette started exposing her for the liar that she is, and then that's when she...
Yeah, because she corners Marinette in the bathroom. It's like, you don't seem as dumb as the others, so let me just give you a warning. You better stay out of my way. And she tells her, you stay out of my way, otherwise I'm going to ruin your life and make it so that you'll never be with Adrien. And it's like, Adrien sees through your lies too. You forgot she said those lines. Yeah, I have a habit of going back and rewatching stuff. A lot. And I mean like a lot. Okay. You know what the worst part is? This is just the sketch. Now I've got to actually ink. Cat Noir's head still looks kind of big.
Big head syndrome.
Yes. Here we go. About the theory that Marinette's mom knows Marinette is Ladybug and asks Fu to give her the Ladybug Miraculous? Yeah, I don't think so, because if that was the case, then Sabine would be more proactive about protecting Marinette's identity. And there have been so many times where Marinette herself, or where Sabine herself has gone to check on Marinette when Marinette should be going out to transform as Ladybug. Because, like, in Origins, she goes up to check on Marinette after Stoneheart comes back, and then she's like, "Oh my gosh, Marinette's gone! Tom, we should call the school!" I also pay very heavily attention to details. I'm doing alright, Meg. I hope you're doing alright. Of course, as soon as it's time to go ink, I immediately go to Kitty. Wait, it's not like she's my favorite or anything. It's not like I'm attached to her or anything. You completely forgot about Origins? Yeah, it's too bad that Disney Plus only has seasons 4 and 5. Otherwise, I'd say go watch it. Go rewatch it. I think the eyelash is actually coming out a little too far there. And now it's going up too high. What the heck? What am I doing? There we go. It is not the tool I selected. Hello, DG. Welcome. One more on taking a break. All right, Nixie. Remember one episode where... Oh yeah, that was Anti-Bug. Chloe was upset because she was, for once, actually trying to help. And she was like, oh no, I know where the Akuma is. I guarantee you it's on her brooch. It's not in her purse, which like you think it is. It's in her brooch. And Ladybug wouldn't listen because it's Chloe. Like, why would Chloe help? It's like it was her fault that her friend got akumatized in the first place. It's like, oh yeah, because it's like Sabrina wouldn't have gotten akumatized if it wasn't for Chloe. And then Chloe got mad because she was only trying to help. So she gets akumatized into Anti-Bug. Like, I'm no longer your friend, I'm no longer your fan, Ladybug. Then Ladybug apologized. She's like, okay, I guess I'm your fan again.
She's so flip-floppy.
Yep. I really do see Chloe as a tragic character, though. Because she wouldn't be the way that she is if it wasn't for her mother.
And yet, Thomas Astruc has the gall to say that she has a great childhood and that she was never emotionally abused. Except her own mother pretends not to remember her name.
Yep. And then as soon as she's told that Chloe is basically a mini her, suddenly she can remember Chloe's name. Still waiting for the day we get Princess Justice or whatever Marinette Tsukuma's name is going to be. I actually have a fan fiction, which I wrote during Season 4. And I ended up predicting a lot of stuff in Season 4. But in that fanfiction, Marinette does get akumatized into Princess Amore. Which there's a teaser video about that up on my channel. Which I probably should make an actual introduction video for my channel. But there were a lot of it was partially inspired by my Marinette's a Creepy Stalker video. Because they had yet to explain it, and it's like, they need to do that. They need to address this. Hello, Shimmy, welcome. Yes, more art. And I made a comment that she was just a catfight away with Lila from becoming a yandere. Which, I do kind of regret making that comment because she's not a yandere, and a lot of people took that as, oh, she is a yandere, and, oh, well, now we're just going to spread the fact that Marinette's a yandere. It's like, she's not actually a yandere. So I do kind of regret making that comment. But, there were other people in the comments also comparing her to Yandere Simulator. And someone even sent me a video that they'd done from a mod of Yandere Simulator. Where in the mods they modded Ayano to look like Marinette, and they also modded in other characters too. And in the video they're using the kidnapping feature to... Let's go, Marinette is kidnapping Kagami to get her out of the way. So I'm like, okay, well, you know what? A lot of people really seem to like this idea. So let me do a animatic. And while I was doing the animatic, I started coming up with like an actual story behind it. It's like, well, now I need to make this fan fiction. So I came up with the design of Princess Amore, and then I came up with because originally I was just going to call her Princess Justice, and it's like, well, I mean, that's not really the story that I'm going for in this. So I changed her name to Princess Amore. Try to work on your fanfic since you kind of got started Heroes Day. Yeah, go for it. And I was going to turn it into like I was going to actually continue the story too, but like I just haven't yet. Like I have like a whole first story arc and stuff planned out that continues the story of my fan fiction, but it's called Miraculous Tales of Love and War. About Karma Queen? I assume that's a fan fiction. I don't read a whole lot of fan fictions myself. And, like, the only fan project I'm really paying attention to right now is Bakery Enemies, which is on hiatus. But Bakery Enemies is also a big reason why I'm not upset in the slightest by Adrian not knowing that his father was Monarch, or that Paris doesn't know that Adrian's father was Monarch. And I say it like that because in Bakery Enemies, you see that Adrian's life got ruined. Oh, as a possible name for Baronet? I mean, possibly. If she's, like, taking revenge on Lila or something.
I am back with a water break.
Water break. Okay, I cannot get over it. I know I say this all the time. And technically they are paying me to push it, but, like, I really do love that W. It's so good. Oh yeah, just a reminder, guys, that I am sponsored by Dubby. You can use code MATSU for 10% off of your order. It is so good. I highly recommend the mango orange. If you like dreamsicle pops, you will like mango orange. It tastes just like one. So good. I love how I finished Kitty's face and now I'm just on Monsieur. It's like, This is actually not how I usually go about this. Usually I do one character at a time. Thank you for the link, Meg. I love how Stream Elements was like, let me put this in automatically, and then right at the same time that you were also putting it in. Yeah, my dad ordered some recently too, and apparently, since it's high in vitamin B, it's actually really good for him, because he has a medical condition that I won't get into, but, like, he needs to keep up his vitamin B intake. Yes, Monarch is the bad guy. Well, he technically has 3 names, aside from his real name, Gabriel. He started off as Hawkmoth, and then became Shadowmoth after he started using the Peacock Miraculous. And then, once he got access to the rest of the Miraculous, he started going by Monarch, like a Monarch butterfly. And then Betterfly is, yeah, it's not Betterbug, it's Betterfly. But there's an alternate universe where he's a good guy, and Ladybug and Cat Noir are the bad guys. So he's called Betterfly, and they're called Shadybug and Claw Noir.
Yeah, that's the Miraculous World Paris special.
Yep. Which I really hope that they're going to continue that in season 6.
That has already been Yeah, that has already been confirmed. There won't be a special at least, but we will see the characters again at least.
Because my theory is that the Supreme one, is the same person that approached Lila at the end of season 5. Hello, Goomba. Welcome. Yeah, but he still calls himself Monarch after he reconfigures the Miraculous. You know, it's funny though. We were talking, you know, when we first got the design of Monarch, everyone was like, oh, we hate the design! And I was like, yeah, it's kind of busy, but like the more I looked at it, the more I kind of grew attached to it. And then they changed the design, and it's just awful. Like, Monarch's second design is my least favorite design for villain Gabriel. I will say that...
Yeah, don't feel it that bad. The only thing that doesn't really work is the purple skin.
Yeah.
For me, personally. Everything else on the design is pretty good.
Yeah, the purple skin is like, why? None of your other designs had purple skin? You didn't even have purple skin when you were using the Peacock Miraculous, which turned Natalie and Felix's skin blue. Hello, Datnugan. Welcome to the stream. That could have been Master Fu or Grandmaster Suhan. Well, I mean, it's still possible that they could be the same that it could be one of them. I honestly would not be surprised at all if the Supreme was Master Fu, who would have turned evil because, like, my personal headcanon until they or at least theory, until they reveal the truth, is that it's Master Fu, and that he turned evil during his training, because we know that he never wanted to be a guardian, and he was the one that caused everything to happen by trying to use the Peacock Miraculous to create a Senti monster, so that to go into the kitchen and get him some food, but his hunger got mixed in with it. So my theory is that in that alternate universe, instead of creating a Senti monster to just get himself some food, he created it to take his revenge on the other monks and destroy the Miraculous. But then he manages to take the other miracle box and just starts distributing them. Oh, and I do also have an emo design of Kitty Noir as well. Though for that one, I actually did come up with my own design, instead of just gender bending the official one. I still need to come up with one for gender bent Shadybug, and I don't remember what his name was. I know I've got it written down somewhere, I just have to look it up. Like that theory? Yeah, I like that theory. I'm proud of it. Oh, like, I had an actual name in mind for gender bent Shadybug. I can look it up really quick. Let me see here. All right, it was Rogue Beetle. And, like, I even have their nicknames for each other in mind. Also, like, Kitty Noir was Slash Noir. So it's like I also have their nicknames for each other in mind. They're insulting nicknames. So he calls her Kitty Litter, and she calls him Dung Beetle. Oh, Raven's up. They were asleep when I started. Now this is where I'll use the circle tool.
Shifter.
Your fanfic also includes an alternate part to the event of the Sensi Monster attack Fu accidentally caused, where a young woman who would become your character's grandmother saved a different miracle box. I do have another story where I take Adriana, gender-bent Adrian, and make her his twin sister instead. And in that one, Adriana does get her own miraculous, which is a lost miraculous. But it's a different kind of lost miraculous than the one from like the New York special. In that it acts as its own guardian because it has to be kept separate from the rest of them. And not because the miraculous itself is super powerful, but rather because it has a sister miraculous which is super powerful, but most people wouldn't dare to use it because, like, it's dangerous, but most people wouldn't use it because it has its own drawbacks. And Adriana's miraculous, the Silver Eye, is able, because it has healing powers, it's able to counteract those drawbacks and make it so that the dangerous miraculous can actually be used safely. So it has its own guardian that keeps it safe, which is separate from the rest of the monks. And she was hiding out in Shanghai, but she figured out that somebody had gotten a hold of the other miraculous and was looking for her to take the Silver Eye. So she gave it to Adriana. And so Adriana becomes Starlight. Of course, she also kind of struggles with it too because, like, there's not always a use for it, because since it's a healing power, that kind of overlaps with Ladybug's power because she can fix everything with her miraculous ladybugs. But Ladybug's power is more universal. Whereas Starlight, she can only heal, like, injuries or spells placed on a person. But she can't force a deakumatization. And there are some things that she can't heal. Like, she wouldn't be able to heal Natalie and the effects on Natalie from using the Broken Peacock Miraculous. She can't heal that. And when I eventually get to Miracular, she won't be able to heal Cat Noir after he gets hit by Cataclysm. Hello, Ava. Welcome. Yeah, it has been a while. I'm glad you're able to make it. This is our first stream on the new stream schedule. Thursdays are, for the most part, going to be art streams, but we'll also sometimes be playing The Sims 4 on Thursdays as well. These are for days that are a bit more chill. like, I know I don't need to be a perfectionist about this. Especially because, like, I am determined not to allow myself to become a perfectionist with the comic. Because, like, if I go too perfectionist, I'm never going to get stuff out. But at the same time, my brain does not want to let me not be a perfectionist. I was on your For You page, so you keep forgetting me. Oh, I wasn't on your For You page. Well, you could always ring the bell to be notified whenever I'm streaming. Oh, no worries, Goomba. Speaking of art, some fun things have been going on recently. Would you like to hear? Yeah, sure. What's going on with you? Oh yeah, and also, I've started doing, this was kind of Fishy's idea, but I've started doing, coloring pages as well, which are in the community tab if you are a channel member. And if you end up coloring something in, send me a link. I would love to see it. You can leave a link in the comments section of that post. You did ring the bell, but you normally ignore notifications. There we go. So a few weeks ago, I think you said this, but your main story turned 3 years old. Yep, I remember you saying that. And some people either unintentionally or intentionally made sketches and art related to your story. Oh, nice. Yes, this is from Persona 5. It's called Beneath the Mask. I think I know why my brain decided that I needed to draw Monsieur Bug first. It's because he's in the foreground. Oh, come on. There we go. Pokemon Scarlet, you became champion, defeated Nemona 2. Nice! And let's also take a water break.
Water break.
Sure. What was it about? That actually kind of reminds me of the fact that I actually did I was talking about Bakery Enemies earlier, but I actually did a Bakery Enemies fan comic. Because Bugashat was doing a story event where Marinette was like freaking out because she thought that Adrian was the bad guy, and like and that he had figured out that she was Ladybug and was going to try to use his job working for her parents to poison people at this event that was coming up. So it was an event honoring Ladybug and Cat Noir. So I did a comic that was like, where she's like, you know, being like, I know you're here for revenge because I ruined your life. He's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Come on! I know that you know! Know what? That I'm Ladybug! And he starts crying, like, oh, you're good. And Bugashat even reblogged the comic because they loved the "oh, you're good" part. It's like, oh, she thinks that he's faking. Alright, let me finish Monsieur's legs here, and then I'll catch up on chat. Need a bit of a screen break. Okay. Your team is Skeledirge, Joltix, Noivern, Magnezone, Garchomp, and I assume that's Escavalier. So Pokemon Betrayal fanfiction collab with a friend, and Lily got turned into an Eevee as a result. She has fur close to her original hairstyle, but her ears are mostly droopy because Ash's daughter consistently puts bows on her ears because she treats her like a dress-up doll. Alright, I gotta shake the cobwebs out of my eyes. I wish there was a way to control the brightness of my tablet. Oops, sorry. Okay. We should point out, I have 50 times better art skills than you. Well, that's because I've been drawing for years. I have been working on my art skills since 2006.
You You should see her art from 10 years ago.
The only reason I still have that up for people to look at is so that I can show it to beginner artists who insult their own work as an attempt to compliment my own. So I could show them, don't insult your own work. My art used to look bad too. It just takes practice. It takes time. That is something that's like, I don't like it when people insult their own art in an attempt to compliment mine. Because, like, every artist has been there. Every artist has been in that position where their art is not as good as the other artists that they're comparing themselves to. And then they get discouraged and feel like they aren't good artists. But, like, you have to keep going. Because nobody starts out being a good artist. You're only 6 when I started, and you're just reading and watching everything. Yeah. I mean, I started drawing sooner than that, but it wasn't until 2006 that I really started, like, looking at my art and looking where I could improve and actually trying to improve. Oh, I just realized a detail that I missed on Kitty. I at least got it on Cat. That's good. Oh yeah, and I do also have designs for Adriana using all of the other Miraculous. So, like, every Miraculous that Adrian has used, I do have a gender bent design for that. Same for Chat Blanc and Ephemeral. I also have gender bends of those designs too. Including the names. So, obviously, the first one is easy. Kitty Blanc. Or Kitty Blanche. Which is the feminine version of Blanc. And then, of course, for Ephemeral, I was looking at synonyms for Ephemeral and found Evanescent. Not to be confused with Evanescence. But, yeah, so gender bent Ephemeral is Evanescent. Oh my gosh! Lynx, thank you so much for the raid! Hello, Savage! You see Kitty Noir, but you're curious, is the ladybug on the right? Yes. So this is Monsieur Bug, who's with her, and they're actually meeting Ladybug and Cat Noir in this. Meg, if you're there, if you could drop Lynx's link in the chat. Would appreciate it. How you guys doing? What were you doing? What were you playing? Yes, hello Lynx, welcome. Thanks so much for the raid. I'm guessing Meg must have stepped away. So let me see if I can grab your link really quick. Let's see here. Oh, come on. There you are. Guys, make sure you subscribe to Lynx as well. So what were you guys playing today? Unless there's like an actual game called Pack Game, which I've never heard of. Oh, there it is. Spider-Man 2018. You started the last DLC of the game and attempts to 100% it live. Nice. I just realized Nemesis knee is kind of wonky there. Let's fix that. Oh, come on. Oh, that's why. So I was going for the wrong layer there. Well, that doesn't look good. Doesn't look right either. Okay.
Wrong layer! Why do we even have that layer?
Is there a way for me to break? You just realized the funny Pokemon-related way to make Twitter get mad at you. You ended a bit early because you started feeling EPs. You also somehow play better when you're tired, so you're conflicted about it. I understand that. Like, my Sims 4 streams tend to go a bit longer because, like, I usually get tired pretty early on, but when I'm playing The Sims 4, it's like, I can play that when I'm tired. It's like, I have to force myself to end stream those days. Been searching all alone. Where have I been? You know, it's funny that you were playing Spider-Man, and they end up raiding a stream where we're drawing Miraculous Ladybug, considering the fact that Ladybug was actually inspired by Spider-Man. Okay. Almost done with Monsieur. Yeah, and also Cat Noir likewise was inspired by Catwoman. And they also have characters in the show. Originally they were from a special, but they've been in the show. They have been in the show. But they have other characters that are inspired by Batman and Superman. And the two are in a gay relationship, too. So if you ever shipped Batman and Superman, then you'd probably like the New York special. Where gender-bent Batman and Superman, aka Majestia and the Owl, or Night Owl. The Owl is Mr. Damocles. Yeah, Majestia and Dark Owl. Or no, it's Night Owl. Oh my gosh, I keep getting confused by Mr. Damocles. Because he based his persona off of Night Owl. But Majestia and Night Owl are a couple. And they even have a family together. Obviously not like, you know, because they are a lesbian couple. But, like, they have an adopted daughter, and also Majestia built an android, which she treats as her own daughter as well. Which I also don't really like Thomas Astruc's, reasoning for why Aeon is able to see through the quantum masking while Markov can't. Markov being a little robot that was created by Max's friend. By Marinette's friend Max, sorry. I cannot talk for some reason right now. But like Thomas Astruc's reasoning was like he literally explained it as, well, Aeon's not a microwave with a toaster. But it's like, A, you don't need to insult your other character to give this explanation. B, there's a very easy, simple, alternate explanation that Aeon wasn't made by a teenager with limited funds. Aeon was made by a grown woman with the same powers as Superman, married to another grown woman who is basically Batman, and one would assume that they're also as rich. So it's like, yeah, assumed alien technology. That could also be it. I don't know. I don't think it's ever been said if Majestia is an alien or not. But if she's based on Superman, then that's definitely a possibility. I could see that being a headcanon as well. But yeah, someone asked Thomas Astruc on Twitter, and he decided to insult Markov by calling him a microwave with a toaster. Which is like, that kind of goes against the whole point of Markov's introductory episode. Because in the episode Robustus, where we first meet Markov, the whole conflict is that the teachers didn't believe that Markov was sophisticated enough to have human emotions. So they treated Markov like a toy, and then Markov ended up getting akumatized. It's like the whole point was that Markov wasn't just a toy. And then Thomas Astruc makes that comment that, oh well, he's just like a toy. It's like, Why do you have to do this? Why do you have to insult the characters and also insult the writing staff as well? So it really does feel like an insult to the writers who worked on that episode. So you're basically just slapping them in the face that the whole plot of their episode didn't mean anything. So that's something that a lot of people struggle to remember, is that Thomas Astruc is the director, but he is not the only person working on the show. And he was barely involved in season 5. So people who try to dismiss every comment made pro season 5 as, well, Thomas Astruc just hates Marinette, Thomas Astruc just hates Chloe and loves Marinette and Zoe, so that's why. It's like, and he just wants to trick you into liking Marinette. It's like, except that he's not the only one working on the show. And it's like, it's not the episode's fault that previous seasons didn't find it necessary to address this. You're only going off what you know about Superman, and how he also was worried about his powers are uncontrollable, and in the same way thing with Majestian, the special where everyone was second guessing. Yeah, because that was the whole thing, was that, she holds back her power because she's worried that if she lets loose with her powers, that she'll destroy everything. Although I will say that I do wish that we could have gotten more of Adrian worrying about that same thing. Because, like, we get a little bit of it in the Paris special. But, like, we see him worrying more about the fact that he cataclysmed Monarch in the special than we do in the actual show. It's like, Adrian is a sensitive soul. Of course he cares that he cataclysmed a human being. Like, yeah, he still comments about it, like, sure, it was Monarch, but there's still a person under that mask. But, like, he worries about... the scene of him worrying about it in the Paris special is longer than it is in the show. Even if you hate the guy, he has morals, yes. Because Adrian is a good boy. He's a good person. Although I kind of see him becoming a bit more loose about that in season 5, being coming from the fact that, you know, he cataclysmed Monarch, but Monarch is still alive. So clearly, if Monarch was able to survive a cataclysm, then other people would be able to as well. But at the same time, I also understand the criticism of why is Adrian suddenly so okay with cataclysming people? Because he almost cataclysmed Darker Owl and Dark Humor. AKA Mr. Damocles and Kim. Although
every time he was really angry.
Yeah.
And emotional. So it's not really that he wanted to do it. It's just...
Although I do kind of wish that we could have gotten a scene of him being like, oh my gosh, you know, I almost did this. This would have been irreversible. I mean, it wouldn't have been irreversible because Ladybug could fix everything with her magic ladybugs anyways, but...
Depends. If it was before the creation of the Lucky Charm, it probably wouldn't.
Well, I mean, the Lucky Charm was there before he cataclysmed Monarch. So there's still the possibility that something could happen to the Lucky Charm.
That too.
Yeah, like, I see both sides of the argument. Dark Humor was rage and passion for Marinette taking over, yeah. And it's like, if you found out this guy did this thing to your girlfriend, you'd be pretty upset too. Like, if you found out that someone did this to your girlfriend and it traumatized her to such a degree, you'd be pretty upset too. Like, there are also people that will try to be like, oh, well, that's not how anxiety and depression work. It's like, clearly you don't actually know anything about anxiety and depression. Because that...
Plus, you can't be like, oh, that's not how that works. It's like, every case is different.
Yeah.
It's how would depression and anxiety make a person act is different in each person.
Yeah, because, like, I have a friend with anxiety, and I also have anxiety, but we experience our anxiety very, very differently. Like, I won't say anything about it because that's kind of a personal thing, but, like, that friend, you know, their anxiety attacks are very different from mine. And their triggers are also different. That doesn't mean that either of us is invalid in our anxiety or how it gets triggered. It's just different.
It's almost like different people with different brain chemistry who have experienced different traumas will develop different versions of mental health disorders.
Yeah, and also different support systems too, because Marinette's support system was non-existent. Well, barely non-existent. I shouldn't say completely non-existent because she did at least have SoClean, but SoClean was not equipped to handle this.
Plus, didn't she end up moving?
Well, she didn't move. She was a grade higher. So she could only help Marinette between classes. She couldn't defend her in class, and then she went to another school because she ended up graduating middle school and going on to high school.
Right.
Also, Meg says hi to both of you.
Hello.
And also, water break.
Water break.
Like, I honestly found it very believable and very realistic. Because, like, Marinette, aside from SoClean, who is also a teenager without any sort of professional medical background, she had no support. The teachers were afraid of Chloe, and
yeah, because Chloe's like,
naturally
Chloe's,
so.
Naturally, because Chloe could, like, because of who her dad was,
She could get them fired.
She could get them fired if they didn't do what she said, and it's like, yeah, no, like, yeah, you want to stick up for your student, but you kind of want to also keep your paying job. So.
But, and then her parents just did not take it seriously at all. Like, I really hate the way her parents handled it. So like, oh, don't worry, Marinette. I'm sure it'll be better next year. I'm sure she won't be in your class next year. It'll be fine then. It's like,
well,
no.
You know what you could have done? You could have gone to the school board, or even just the principal, and, like, requested and made sure that your child and this girl weren't in the same class the next year.
Yeah, you could have taken steps to protect your child instead of
because
just telling her that.
Yeah. I was bullied quite a bit during my first year of middle school, so grade 6, to the point where I had so much anxiety about going to school and having to see my bullies that it made me have a physical reaction. Like, I was physically so my anxiety was so much that it was making me physically ill. Like, I kept throwing up and, like, and everything. And I eventually did tell my mom about, like, what was going on, and she went to the school, talked to my teacher, found out that my teacher had known about the bullying pretty much the whole year and had done nothing to stop it. So she marched then and there to the principal's office and was like, I am requesting that you put my child in a different class with a different teacher next year.
Yep. And if they don't do that, then
they did.
Well, I was going to, like, if that situation happens and the school doesn't do that, then that's where you take your child out of that school and move schools.
Mm-hmm. Or you go above the principal and you go to, like, the school board.
Yeah. You don't just hand wave it and say, oh, well, I'm sure it'll be better next year. Now, you do your job as a parent to protect your child.
And you make sure that the teachers are doing their job to protect your child, because it's like,
yep,
during those 6 hours that we are at school, we are the teacher's legal responsibility, especially during elementary and middle school, and pretty much up until you like are in your like last year of high school, because from the ages of 5 to 17, we're minors.
Yep. Same thing.
We are children during that time of our lives, and it is up to the adults in our lives, whether they be parents or teachers, to protect us, both physically and emotionally.
Technically, it should not exist in that universe, since if you remember correctly, most European schools just have elementary up to 6th or 7th grade, then 8th to 12th grade. Well, I did look it up, and they do have a middle school system in France. It's similar to Japan schools, where elementary school is 1 to 6, and then middle school is 7 to 9, and then high school is 10 to 12. But I did look that up. It's the same thing for you when you were in 3rd grade, but your bullies were your teacher, oof, and her assistant teacher of your learning disability, which you outgrew, and your principal didn't do anything until your mom threatened with the media. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of people out there, even in the school system, that just don't understand learning disabilities. Like, I struggled myself in school because of my own learning disabilities.
I'm glad something got done, but it sucks that your mom had to be like, I'm going to threaten your reputation by going to the media before like anything was done.
Yeah. Also, I know that there are people out there who are going to be like, oh, well, okay, Karen. But it's like, that is one of those situations where it's like, yeah, you're using the same powers as Karens typically do, but you're doing it with actual good intentions.
Yeah. It's like, in that case, it was,
Yeah, they were doing what they could to protect their child.
Yeah, it was a mother trying to, protect their child and put a stop to a bad, like an unhealthy situation.
Mm-hmm. And then, of course, there's also the opposite end of the spectrum, where it's like, sometimes Karens actually do have an injustice being done to them, but that they're still being Karens by overreacting and not allowing people to help them to try and fix the situation.
Yeah, and then you have they get themselves in a bad situation, but then blame everyone else, where it's like, yes, okay, I get it, you're in a bad situation, but if you would let someone else talk for like 2 minutes, this whole thing could be fixed, and you could be happily on your way.
So if there's one thing I've learned working in the hotel system and working in guest relations, it's that there is nothing worse than a Karen with a legitimate issue.
Because it's like, yes, I understand why you're upset. I'm trying to help you.
please let me help you.
Please let me help you. But it's just like, they're taking a situation that could be resolved within a very short amount of time if they would just let people do their jobs, and escalating it to a far worse than it needs to be. And it's like, if you would just let me talk.
Yeah, I actually had one of those people today at work. So she booked a reservation over the phone with reservations, and then she called back because she didn't get a confirmation email. And I pulled up her reservation, but it said it had been canceled. And she started going off, and it's like, I'm trying to figure out why it got canceled. I'm trying to see who it got canceled so I can direct you accordingly. And I was like, okay, well, it looks like this was canceled by our front desk. I don't know why they canceled it, so I would recommend that you reach out to our front desk. We might have some availability issues or something. And she's like, no, I want to talk to someone higher up. I want this resolved. I need to talk to someone now. It's like, okay, well, I could transfer you to our guest relations department. She's like, yeah, transfer me to someone who actually knows what they're doing. It's like, Biscuit, I would love to see you do my job.
It's like, I do know what I'm doing.
I'm
doing it right now, but you clearly are not satisfied with me doing my job.
It's like, I have been here for over 4 years. Almost 4.5 years now.
Like, you think they'd keep me around if I didn't know what I was doing?
Right? I used to work in guest relations, which is how I knew that this is a situation where she probably could benefit from talking to guest relations. But at the same time, with the attitude she was giving me, I would not be surprised in the least if she's been banned from staying at our hotels, and that's why her reservation got canceled. Because they recognized her name, and were like, well, she's not staying here.
Yeah, no, because if she's that mean over the phone, people who are able to be that mean over the phone, half the time they are much worse in person.
Yep. So it's like, I couldn't tell her this, but she had two options. She could either A, speak to our front desk and find out what was going on, or B, wait half an hour to talk to guest relations, just for guest relations to call the front desk and ask what's going on.
Yeah, it's like, I can connect you with the people who can help you solve this situation instantly, or you can wait needlessly for a half hour to just be connected to the same people that I would have connected you to.
Yeah. Airplane mode, the landline made it seem like a call dropped. Oh, sorry. It was the same. You got transferred to a better school where you got well in and moved to your new house where you got to enjoy 5th grade, where you were the first graduating 5th grade class from that school. Nice. Yeah, I actually spent a year in guest relations for this company, but I wound up asking to be put back in sales because I could not handle the Karens anymore.
It's like they forget that the person on the other end is a person. Like, oh, because I'm talking to an employee, because I'm talking to somebody whose job it is to help me, if I feel like they're not doing that job fast enough, I have the right to scream and yell at them and treat them like trash, and it's like, except you're screaming and yelling at them and talking over them makes a problem that could have been solved within 5 minutes take 20 to 30 minutes.
This is why when I see it in public, I speak up, because I know that the employee can't. Which I actually have done that before. Back when I was working at Meijer, I decided to stop by Steak and Shake for some food. I think it was like during my lunch break or something. But I had since it was cold out, I had my coat on so you couldn't tell that I worked for Meijer. And the lady in front of me was complaining and yelling at staff for how long of a wait it was. And I just like, do you not see how busy they are? And she's like, you stay out of it. I don't remember asking for your opinion, but it did shut her up. And like, this was not long after I stopped working there, so management still knew me, so they're like, oh, thanks, Matsu. So they did appreciate the fact that I stood up for them. And honestly, like, that was one of the things that made the Karens easier when I did work there, was that there would, like, if they were loud enough, the person behind them would come up and be like, hey, are you okay? Gosh, that sounded crazy. Like, what was their problem? And like, those people made the Karens worthwhile. Same for when I was working at Meijer. Very rarely did I ever actually get a Karen, but if I did, the next person would usually be like, oh my gosh, what was their problem?
I know, 'cause it's like, half the time the stuff that they're getting so infuriated about is just so minuscule in the grand scheme of things.
Hello, David. Welcome. As a member of the Latin American fandom of Evangelion, it is your obligation to wish me a Feliz Jueves.
A happy Thursday.
Yes. Well, thank you, David. Happy Thursday to you, too. And I do apologize if I butchered that word. I don't know much Spanish. I know a little bit, but, like, not enough to hold a conversation. Like, I know enough Spanish to transfer someone to the Spanish line. And to ask them to wait a moment. So if somebody calls in saying they need the Spanish line, or like, you speak Spanish? I'll be like, Español? Sí, un momento, por favor. And then I transfer them to the Spanish line. And I also...
I'm not good enough at English.
And I also know how to say, you're welcome. You know, de nada. But I do actually credit a lot of that to my time at Steak and Shake, because I had a Hispanic coworker who would teach me a little bit. And, like, we would always greet each other in Spanish. It's like, hola, Matsu. Now I can't remember. Oh, yeah. ¿Cómo estás? Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's rusty. But, like, he did teach me some Spanish, and I really enjoyed working with him. Yeah, I do miss him. He was good at his job, and he actually gave a darn and didn't take advantage of the fact that management was afraid of the minority employees. and let them do whatever because, oh, well, we can't fire them. Because otherwise, like, nobody actually said this was the reason, but, like, it was pretty obvious that it was the reason. Well, we can't fire them because they'll sue us. It's like, you can fire somebody as long as you have a legitimate reason, and also, where we live is a no-fault state, so you can fire someone for no reason. And you can fire for someone for any reason, including no reason. But I don't think any court would argue that firing somebody who shows up a half hour late every single day without fail would be unjust. No court would argue that. Like, one of the managers, like, I'm trying not to say their names, but, like, one of my managers was covering because this guy was late, and he's like, hey, why are you late? And the guy looks at him and is like, well, I'm always late. It's like, no, out. You're not working today. Leave. Which is like, you know, you would think that would be the right thing to do. But then the other managers got mad at him for telling the guy to leave because he didn't want to work. He didn't want to be on time. It's like, well, we can't afford to fire him. We can't afford to replace him. It's like, yet you can afford to replace the white male dishwasher who's always on time, always does his job, never complains, and never has anybody else complain about him, and is known by everyone else as the best dishwasher on staff. You can fire him, but you can't fire these two other guys who show up a half hour late. They also wouldn't do anything to the waitresses because there were two specific waitresses that were making that created a toxic work environment for everybody. And nobody liked working with them. People were quitting because of them. But it's like, oh yeah, we can't fire them because we can't afford to replace them. It's like, but you can afford all the other people that are... You can afford to replace all of the other people that are quitting because these two have made such a toxic work environment. It's like, I guarantee they still had a job because they were older. And it's like... Because even when management would have to step in, they still didn't provide any disciplinary action. So I got into it with one of them because she wanted me to make fruit and yogurt parfaits, but our general manager told me, you do salad first. Everything else can wait, salad first. And I was still working on the salad, and she comes back, like, why aren't there any parfaits? Matsu, you need to make parfaits right now. It's like, no, our boss said that I need to make these. I can't do a million things at once. Yes, you can. You're just lazy. It's literally impossible to do a million things at once. And a manager had to step in because she just kept yelling at me and pulled us both to the back to mediate. And I kid you not, this grown woman who's old enough to be my mother stormed out of that meeting repeating, "I'm right, you're wrong." Grown woman. Just throwing a temper tantrum about how she's right and I'm wrong. Like, And her daughter wasn't any better either. Because her daughter actually caused one girl to quit on her very first day. So we were busy that day. And the person who was supposed to be training this girl called out for that day. I don't remember if they called out sick or whatever. But they called out that day. And fortunately, this was, you know, I knew how to do that job that the girl was supposed to be learning how to do. So I was teaching her. And the daughter comes up and starts yelling at this poor girl because there's a to-go order that's been waiting. And she starts yelling at this girl. So I'm like, hey, you know, give her a break. It's her first day and her trainer called out. She's doing her best. She's like, well, I don't recall asking for your opinion, Matsu. It's like, well, I don't recall asking for your attitude either, but I still got it. Yeah, that was the girl's first day and also her last. I felt so bad for her. And it really is a shame that people in the service industry can treat each other that way. Like, it's already hard enough being in the service industry as it is, without us abusing each other. At least the woman didn't say, I'm your mother, Darth Vader style. Oh my goodness. Like, I have mommy issues, but I would have even more mommy issues if that woman was my mother. Your assistant manager was one of the reasons you left because she started to manipulate what your temporary district manager said, and also lied before that. Lied about having COVID, which she gave to you. Oof. I'm sorry about that, Dyer. I hope you're able to make a full recovery with no lasting side effects. As much as I'll complain about my current job, that is one thing I do like about it, is that it's work from home. So I don't have to worry about that sort of thing. I don't have to worry about COVID because some customer or employee decided to come in with it and spread it to everybody. You did? It happened in October? Okay. Well, I'm glad you were able to make a full recovery. So I know sometimes there can be lasting side effects. Oops. Yeah, I hate that there are people that don't take that seriously. Which I won't get into any more of that, because that can lead into more political stuff. But, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. Like, if you're sick, doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. If you're sick, don't go out. Don't get other people sick. I don't care if it's the common cold. If you're sick with anything that is even remotely contagious, do not go out.
If it is truly necessary, take precautions.
Yes. It's like, even before all that, it was, no, like, if you were that sick, you wear a mask. Gosh, as weird as it is to see the eyes and stuff without pupils and highlights, it's even weirder to see the eyes without, that are like just the sclera and that's it. Like, our conversation changed from the topic of art to theories and episodes then work. Well, it's Thoughtful Thursdays. Anything that comes to... It's like, you know, thoughts. It's like, these are the thoughts that we have. Okay, actually, I think that mask comes down a little too much on her cheek. Here we go. It actually just occurred to me, should I put Mokina in this scene? Just to... maybe on Kitty's head or something? Because Mokina was on her head in a previous shot. Well, no, because she wasn't... they weren't on her head in the reaction shots, so Mokina wouldn't be on her head. Continuity. Okay, so yeah, no Mokina. Hopefully someone... so yeah. I get, so yeah, because Mokina is planning on sneaking off for a little bit.
Mokina Monoki's ready to go!
Of course, this is the version of Mokina that doesn't talk. Now you're happy with your new job working as an assistant at a vet clinic, making more money since the Dollar Tree Company thought that the minimum wage raise would be a perfect raise for the employees, which in Massachusetts they raised minimum wage to $15 an hour. That's not bad. Hello, Mango Man Juice, welcome. Hope you're having a good day so far.
There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter. Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I
Matsu,
do?
Yeah?
Please don't take
you know what I've realized makes Gabriel an even worse father figure?
What?
That there is now a depiction of Lucifer, the literal king of hell, that is portrayed as a more loving, caring father than Gabriel.
Yes!
My daughter wants to see me.
I mean, he's also
Take that, depression.
he's also voiced by Jeremy Jordan, which also makes him even more wholesome just by that fact alone.
I just love. My daughter wants to see me. Take that, depression. Razzle and dazzle. Oh, look how much you haven't grown. Still fun size. Have you been taking care of my little girl?
You better be.
You better be.
Oh yeah, in Has-Been Hotel, Charlie's dad, Lucifer, is actually a cinnamon roll. And he's also voiced by Jeremy Jordan, who played Varian in Tangled the series.
Yes. He also seems to have an obsession with rubber duckies, which is just funny and cute.
Yes.
He seems to be trying to make the perfect rubber ducky. Amazing, fantastic back. The flipping ducky. Rubber duck. Who spews fire? Also, his reaction to finding out his daughter has a girlfriend.
Oh, you like girls? Me too! We have so much in common!
He just wants to relate to his daughter.
Yeah.
Also, Charlie is not a lesbian. Apparently she is bisexual.
That's still, like, the most perfect reaction to finding out that your child is LGBT.
You like girls! Me too! We have so much in common!
Like, that is probably my favorite reaction a parent has ever had to finding out their child was LGBTQ+.
Just using it as a way to relate.
Yes.
Also, his just how excited he is when she invites him to see the hotel, and he's like, "You're inviting me over? Absolutely! Oh, I'll be there in an hour."
In his past life, he was Ernie from Sesame Street with rubber ducks.
Lucifer doesn't have any past lives.
No.
But now I want to have Jeremy Jordan do a cover of Rubber Ducky. You're the one. You make bath time so much fun. Oh, Rubber Ducky, I'm awfully fond of you.
Maybe someone should do an edit of, like, just an edit with that song.
To clips with him.
Yeah. Okay, Ladybug got a little too much junk in the trunk. I'm gonna fix that. It's like she's 14. Give her 14-year-old's proportions.
But it is interesting that Lucifer, the king of hell, is more wholesome than Adam, the first man,
Yeah.
and the first human soul to enter heaven.
And, like, I think it actually does kind of make sense logistically that Adam is such a douche. Just like, we have come so far in terms of what we find acceptable for things like how women are treated, especially. But Adam comes from before we figured all that stuff out. So it makes sense that he would be of that older mindset that men are superior and women are there just to satisfy him. And also having that feeling that he is superior because he was the first man and the first one to get into heaven. It's like, I'm the original.
He even makes that, like,
Yeah,
talks about that, like,
which we're
not
not
gonna
going
get
to fully
into.
quote, but yeah.
We're not going to fully quote, but he talks about, like, how he apparently was performing in his band, and this one girl was, like, super into the drummer. But then he was like, I'm Adam, dude. I'm the first man. Like,
You think you want this drummer? No, you want me. And honestly, I kind of feel like Adam is kind of like commentary of the way that some Christians can act today.
mm-hmm.
Being, acting all holier than thou while also sinning themselves. You're confused? I take it you don't watch Has Been Hotel, Meg? It's really good. It's mature, for sure. Which is why I don't talk about it too much.
At least we don't quote.
Yeah. But it's really good. If you're 18 or older, I do recommend it.
Mm-hmm.
But it also does require you to be able to put, it does require you to be able to look at it as a show and not take it too seriously. It's like, I can imagine that there's most likely going to be people who take it too seriously and think that the show is trying to dump on Christianity and make Christians look like awful people. It's like, that's not what they're doing.
Oh no, there are already people who got mad about Saint Peter, the angel at the gates
Mm-hmm.
design, saying that like Saint Peter was a real person and oh, this design whitewashes him, and I'm just like, I'm like, yes, they're using the names of like biblical people, but I don't think they're trying to be like historically accurate.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it's like, have you seen some of the other angels' designs? Like, they have crazy skin tones,
Yeah.
and some of them have animal heads, and like, some of them were just like, their heads were just like interlocking rings that were on fire and had eyeballs.
It's not on TV, but it is on Amazon Prime, which you can get you can sign up for it and get the first month free, if you want to just watch Has Been Hotel and then end your subscription, which I'm actually planning to do really soon for the finale, and then I'm gonna rewatch the whole thing. Because So I do like to try to support the official release where I can. I just don't have a lot of money for subscription services right now. So I've been waiting. Which I do need to get that set up too. But I'm really excited for the Season 1 finale tomorrow. I'm getting spoiled tomorrow. Because it's the Season 1 finale of Hazbin Hotel. It's the Season 2 premiere of Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. Which is another show I highly recommend. And it's also the release date for Persona 3 Reload, which we're not going to get to play because everyone voted for Chujin. But it's like, okay, it's Fan Friday. It's fine. It's fine. We just got to get through Persona 4 and then we can play Reload. I at least have the knowledge that I know the basic premise of the story to satiate me wanting to play it as soon as possible. Because, like, I have played Persona 3 before, but this is, like, updated graphics and brand new features and new voice cast, which I'm gonna have to get used to, because I'm used to the old one. But once we finish Persona 4 and Persona 3, I would like to play some of the spin-off games as well. So I really do like the spin-offs. But I'll also need to finally do something about my PlayStation cables. Because, yeah, I don't want to have to repurchase these games again just to play them on Steam. It would be much cheaper to simply replace my missing cables. Than it would be to replace the games themselves. You know about Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur? Oh yeah. If you didn't know it, well now you know. Moon Girl magic. Yeah, I'm magic. Without you know.
Also, did I mention I have a dinosaur?
Did I mention I have a dinosaur?
I like listening to the full version of that song.
Yep. You're watching the trailer parody of Persona 3 Reload? One with Breaking Bad and Futurama? I haven't seen the parodies. But I have watched the new intro. Full Moon, Full Life. And that's really good.
Moon Girl magic. Makes you new. That you knew, baby.
That you knew, baby.
That you knew.
I can't believe how similar Beyonder, Beta, and Lance sound. Well, all three of them having different voice actors. And fun fact, Lance's voice actor from Tangled the series also plays Osmodius in Hell of a Boss. I did look it up. It is the same actor as Lance. It is a shame that he only got one song. Entangled.
He, like as a solo, yeah.
Yeah, because he did also have the duet with Eugene.
Mm-hmm.
You're my best buddy.
You're my best buddy, bud. Yeah, James Monroe Iglehart. Before he was Lance in Tangled the series, he originated the role of the genie on in Broadway's stage musical version of Aladdin.
That I did not know. Then again, I might have known that and just forgotten, because I feel like I remember TVC talking about that.
Also, before he took the role of Asmodeus in Hell of a Boss, he was also a bar patron in the pilot of Has-Been Hotel.
I love going back to the pilot and seeing all of the characters that we've met now that were just in the background before.
Mm-hmm. He also was Zestiel in Has-Been Hotel. That, like,
the older guy, the older spider
one of the
overlord.
Yep. The spider overlord.
No one speaks to Zestiel that way.
Respectfully.
Yes. I've actually memorized the lyrics to It Starts With Sorry already.
It's a good song.
It is.
Though I do like nifty at the end. She's like, I
hated that song.
Why do you have to be so lame? Not a bad boy. I love the part though when she ripped off a part of Valentino's fur.
For my collection.
They're my connection.
And then you see Valentino's face was like, maybe I dodged a bullet there.
She's like 10 pounds soaking wet.
I also love he did everything on your list. He stopped Nifty from stealing. Yeah, he protected his friend, and he stuck it to that Mothman. I love that line. He stuck it to that Mothman.
He stuck it to that Mothman. The pinches. You got caught off. It hasn't even been a full day. I like Sir Penches.
I do too.
My name's Sir Penches. I like to build. And despite
so egg boys, I think I'm rather skilled.
Ugh, this is dumb.
This is
It's
stupid.
not-
This is not dumb. It's just a game.
It's just a game.
Sir Penches did it well, so now please do the same.
Ugh, I'm not sober enough for this.
I'm too sober.
I'm too sober for this.
Well, get used to this and learn how to play, because this will be your whole day.
Hey.
Hello, Miami. Welcome.
It starts with sorry.
It starts with sorry.
This one's
That's your foot in the door.
A
One simple sorry. Spoken straight from your core. The path to forgiveness is a broken trail of hearts, but sorry is where it starts. Who could forgive a dirtbag like me? I don't deserve your amnesty. Parts we don't quote because this is a PG stream. That's an option you could choose. Works for us. But who hasn't been in his shoes? It starts with sorry, sorry. Dig down deeper and say one sincere sorry. I'm so sorry, and your journey starts today. It'll take time to cover your vast multitude of sins, but sorry is where it begins. It starts with sorry.
It starts with sorry. Hated that song. Hey, you're so lame. Not a bad boy.
Yeah, I love how my designs for Cat Noir and Monsieur Bug show that Cat is more muscular than Monsieur, because, you know, Adrian is very active. We don't do a lot of has-been stuff, but Fishy did bring it up. Because we do usually keep stuff pretty PG here, which is why I skipped over that one part of the song.
Yeah. We skipped over the part that
the more violent part.
And
yeah. Yeah, skipped over Vaggie and Angel's part.
That's an option.
That's an option you could choose. Works for us.
But who hasn't been in his shoes?
But who hasn't been in his shoes?
Metaphorically speaking, I mean,
right.
just doesn't wear shoes. He's the snake man.
The snake demon. Wondering if I've heard of the band They Might Be Giants? I've not, sorry.
They Might Be Giants. Makes me think of the band Imagine Dragons. So their band name is They Might Be Giants. So the jury's still out. We don't know for certain whether they are or are not giants. We just know that they might be.
Alright, back to Chaton. Back to my son. It's like, draw my son now. It's funny though, because I don't refer to Kitty as my daughter. I just refer to Cat as he's my son. Which is funny because Kitty technically is kind of like my daughter since I created her.
I mean, that's how a lot of people consider OCs.
Mm-hmm.
These are our babies. It's like, so when somebody asks you, it's like, so, out of the characters you've created,
who's your favorite?
Who's your favorite? And it'd be like, oh, how dare you ask me to choose? That's like asking a parent to choose Who's their favorite child?
It's like I have a lot of characters that I would claim are my favorites. Kind of depends on what I'm doing. Like, I love Hana. I love Renee. I love Nadeshiko. I love Adriana.
I think you're forgetting someone in there.
Karen is your character.
Your male characters.
Oh yeah, Seru. Yeah.
Can't believe you forgot your boy. Fine then, I'll just have to love him enough for both of us.
I do love Seru too.
Into the Matsuverse. That would be, but that wouldn't be her OCs. That'd be variants of her.
Yeah.
Which we have done that before, where we've in art pieces, in regards to comic and like fan fiction projects, we've snuck ourselves in little cameos.
Yeah, those are more like Easter egg cameos.
Yeah, kind of like with DreamWorks and like Disney do when they're like, can you find this little Easter egg of a past project in our current movie?
Yeah. But it's not like with Miraculous where Thomas Astruck is literally a character.
Yeah. 'Cause wasn't his character in like several episodes?
Yep. He is
Didn't
a reoccurring character.
Did he voice him?
I don't know.
Like, did he voice his own character in the French version?
I don't know if he did or not. I'd have to look it up. But it's like, that's something teenagers do with fan fiction. It's funny that he committed one of the biggest fanfic tropes, yet he claims that fanfic writers would never be able to make it in the professional settings. Like,
except there are a lot, especially nowadays, a lot of authors are like admitting to, oh yeah, like I started out in writing fan fiction for like my favorite movies and shows before I like tried to get published, and now some of them are like highly successful in the genre that they write for.
mm-hmm. And I will give him a bit of benefit of the doubt, considering the fact that the person was kind of rude with their comment. Because their comment was, how does it feel knowing that fanfiction writers do a better job than you? It's like, that was rude. That was uncalled for.
Yeah, that's just being petty.
Yeah.
And not like the good kind of petty.
Yeah. But he still could have handled that better.
The comment was uncalled for, but so was... He could have like simply chosen not to even respond to it,
Yeah.
which would have been the more adult thing to do, and just moved on. It's the fact that he
chose to engage in it.
He chose to engage and be just as petty as the person who left the comment.
Yeah.
Which just, like, if I didn't know that it was Thomas responding, I would have been like, wow, this comes across as two, like, immature kids arguing on Twitter.
Yep.
Knowing it's one of them is an adult. He is, honestly, Thomas Ostruck is up there with, in my opinion, up there with the creator of Tangled, the series, who just acted very, very unprofessionally and just
Yeah, right up there with that person, Butch Hartman, and J.K. Rowling.
I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn.
And it's like, I was never a huge fan. Like, I read the books and watched the movies, but I was never like a hardcore Harry Potter fan.
Mm-hmm.
And I am capable of separating fiction from the creator, but it's at the same time it's like, well, now I have even less desire to do anything related to Harry Potter.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me. That's where I found an empty glass, reflecting as a truth. It's telling what's not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter. At this masquerade, hiding both face and mind.
And for anyone who doesn't know who Butch Hartman is, he's the guy who created Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom.
Chained down to my core.
But the guy turned out to not only be the kind of Bible thumper that's, you know, uses Christianity to justify homophobia, transphobia, and the like, but he's also a scam artist. He created a GoFundMe and was like, oh yeah, I'm going to create this platform for this media sharing platform or streaming platform. I'm going to create this streaming platform, and it's going to be a place where, you know, everyone is welcome, and, you know, we can make cartoons that are made for everybody, and it's just going to be for everybody. And then it turned out that that wasn't actually what it was going to be. Like, the platform was specifically created so that he could try to convert people to Christianity, convert kids. And it's like, that's not your call to make. That's on the parents if they want to involve their kids in that. And that's also not what you said it was going to be. And he never even actually made it. So he basically just kept everybody's money and never did anything with it. Yeah, he also did make Tough Puppy too. Danny Phantom and Fairly Odd Parents are the ones most people think of, though. That's another one where it's like, you can still like Danny Phantom and be capable of disassociating that with who Butch Hartman is as a person. Let's see here. Should also make the background too. I don't like doing backgrounds.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me. That's where I found an empty glass,
think I'm gonna color this, and then I do have kind of another idea for like an actual picture that I can draw. It's like I kind of want to draw a picture of Adriana with her different miraculous designs in the Adra Twins AU. Okay, no, there's her like, okay. So like Starlight, but also Kitty Noir, and I don't know if I should include a design of her using the Bee Miraculous as well, because there was a time where I considered having her use that, if not for just one time. Oh, I almost forgot this here. Because there is an alternate version where she does actually temporarily use the Bee Miraculous. But in that version of the story, Chloe never gets it, and therefore she doesn't have that entire arc of almost getting redeemed, just to decide that she's not going to redeem herself, and that she's going to betray Ladybug. Also, I love the height differences between them because, like, typically girls are shorter than guys. So Kitty is a little bit shorter than Cat, whereas Monsieur is a little bit taller than Ladybug. But they're still, like, Cat is so much taller than Ladybug that it's like, there's no way that Kitty is not going to still be taller than Monsieur Bug. There's just not as much of a height difference between them and their counterparts.
Yeah, because, like, Marinette's head comes to about
Adrian's shoulder,
whereas Monsieur, the top of his head is about eye line at Kitty's eye line almost.
Oops. Wrong layer!
Why do we even have that layer?
That's the line layer. I want a color layer.
It's me. I know you are all waiting for me. I'm here, but again, why would I present at last? It's me. It's me.
Mimsy. Who? I love that. It's like, who? Lucifer is saying what we're thinking. Like, who are you?
It's like, who's Mimsy?
And it's like dedicated fans know who she is because, you know, we've heard about her in live streams and stuff. But people who weren't paying attention to those things are like, who? Who is this strange female character?
That just interrupted the song.
It's like, stop interrupting my song! Your song, I started it! I'm singing it, I'll finish it! I do wish that we could have gotten, like, that would have been something that would have been great if we could have gotten more episodes. Would have been, like, developing the relationship more between Charlie and Alistair.
Mm-hmm.
Because they kind of go from... Because, like, there was no development to be like, oh, Alistair and Charlie have a father-daughter relationship. It's like, where did this relationship come from?
Like, we know that, like, some time has passed.
But we never got to see them develop that relationship.
No, because in episode 1, Adam's like, see you in 6 months. And then in episode 6, he says, see you in 1 month. So we're like 5 months have gone by.
Yep. And also, Angel has bettered himself to the point that Charlie feels like he's a good example of how the hotel works for redemption. It's like...
See, that's why I'm kind of tired of this trend, especially in animated shows, where the seasons just keep getting shorter and shorter. I'm like, this would have, like, I like what we've gotten, but I also would have liked some quote-unquote, like, filler episodes that focused on character development and relationship development. It's like, could we what, we couldn't have even gotten, like, 12 episodes? I just remember back in the early 2000s when shows would be, a season of a show would be like anywhere between 22 to 26 episodes.
Yep.
Back in my day.
Remember back when Steven Universe was airing and people were complaining about all the filler? It's like, they're developing the cast.
I feel like that needs to be a good balance of quote-unquote filler episodes that are the episodes devoted to developing characters and relationships, and then the actual, like, plot heavy episodes.
Yeah. You're gonna be listening to the Agreeing with me and Fishy. Oh, no worries, Meg. These are the kind of streams that it's like perfectly understandable to just lurk and listen.
These are just the stream of consciousness streams where we just talk about whatever topic pops into
our heads.
Into our heads.
Yep.
And because we are both neurodivergent, our brains will be like, we'll jump from topic to topic, and in our head the connections will make sense, but to other people they'll be like, wait, how did these two things relate to each other?
Someone's already commented on that.
No. Matsuyo and I can relate things to each other weird, then create connections where other people will be like, these two things aren't even remotely similar, and we're like, but you're wrong.
But if you look at it like this...
But it's like, but if you come at it from this angle... It's how we create half of the weird, like, crossovers that we end up coming up with.
Also, I just realized I forgot both Cat and Kitty's tails and nails.
I fear that this will get even worse of our brains just being like, let us weave this strange web that connects this piece of media to this piece of media. Like, that's gonna get even worse, and we're gonna do it even more once we live together.
Yep.
And we're in like the same room.
Of course, you'll probably end up joining me for a lot more streams at that point, too.
Depends on what you decide to stream.
Yeah.
And how I'm feeling. But considering you're streaming later in the day, it's more likely that I'll join more often.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, once we're in like the actual same time zone.
Yes.
Hi, monkey butt.
Oh, what's wrong? You upset because Mama's not paying attention to you. He's like, Mama, I am here and I am adorable. You will stop what you're doing and love me.
You little attention hog.
I also really love how the yo-yo actually sticks out on the black part of his costume, too. Now Leo's brushing up against the mic like, hi, YouTube! He's like, I'm the real star of this channel. One day we'll get that cat camp set up. One day.
One day. But that day is not today. I will be right back.
Okay. I just realized that... Well, no, I guess his arm would be covering his stick. I was like, oh, I just realized that I should probably draw Cat's stick. Oh, wait, no, his arm is covering it, so it's fine.
There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter, apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind,
Kitty
free for you
noises.
to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, light the sky.
Love how we're both good at that.
Just kitty is
Kitty noises.
we're probably confusing the heck out of Lee.
Actually, did you know that cats don't talk to each other with meows? They make
No, they do
meows
it
to communicate with
for-
us.
Yes, because the noises that they would actually make to communicate with each other, we wouldn't be able to pick up. But like the meowing is so that there is
It's for
the
us.
meow at a frequency we can hear. 'Cause they stop. Most cats they stop meowing when they stop being a kitten and needing their mom.
Alright, I think they look good.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass.
No, that was me and Fishy making those sounds. Leo mostly gets talkative like that when he's about to get fed. Hello, Aria. Welcome.
I'm a shapeshifter, apples masquerade,
Okay, I think froze. Just trying to get the reference image so I could color pick for the roof. And it's not responding. Oh yeah, and I need to do tails. Don't forget the tails.
I can't
See you, had to see me.
just a cage of bones. There's nothing
And it crashed. Lovely.
Will it always be burning down the walls?
We have to reload the program. Apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to drown. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Yeah, it's not the stream that's frozen, it's Clip Studio Paint itself froze. Oh, and all these other projects that I need to get back to. Yeah, I'll be back up in a bit. Shapeshifter, apples masquerade, both face and mind. At the very least, I could take this opportunity to take a screen break. Oh, it lost a lot of coloring. Oh, we were almost done with the color with it too. Now we gotta recolor all of that. Alright, oh. Let me go ahead and... There we go. Now I can get it working. So, go into the kitty comic. And find some panel. Alright, last panel that had the roof in it. So yeah, Mokona was there, and now Mokona is gone. Where did Mokona go? It's like first Mokona brings them to this alternate universe where they exist as their opposite genders. And then Mokona just dips. Mokona! Mokona just causing chaos. But that's nothing new. I love how someone was like, responded to Kitty saying, "Oh, come on, does that look like the face of evil to you?" And they're like, "Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it does." It's like, that is the face of evil. Mokona is an agent of chaos. It's a shame because I really did like how it was looking before.
I got you, Milkina. How should I punish you? Shall I pull on your funny little ears to see how far I can make them stretch?
That was a funny scene.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting as a tree. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
Well, at least these eyes look saved at least. Oh wait, no, because I literally just did them. That's right. It's like, oh, Kitty's so cute.
I can't tell you how to see me.
There are actually two different interactions that I have in mind.
Nothing inside.
Either Kitty goes up to Ladybug, is like, oh my gosh, she's so cute! Or she goes up to Cat Noir and be like, I look good as a boy.
Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Paul's masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on.
Oh.
Without the clue, without a sign, without grasping it, the real question
There we
to
go.
be asked, where have
Oh yeah, there are some artists, and even like in like animes and stuff that are made by professionals, where if a character has a part on the side of their head, they'll actually draw the widow's peak right there. And it's like, that's not how hairlines work. Your hairline doesn't adjust based on how you styled your hair.
Water break.
Water break. Whoops.
moments of calm
Okay, good. I didn't mess that up anywhere else.
to be found? A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting as a
Yeah, it's like just a pet peeve of mine when I see that.
I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade,
So the thing I love about Kitty, how she sometimes carries herself like an actual cat. It's like, I love drawing herself posed like an actual cat. It's so much fun. Also, I didn't know that this was a thing that cats actually did before coming up with this concept for Kitty. But, like, apparently this is something that real cats actually do. When Kitty is nervous, or anxious, her tail will actually wrap around her. And apparently, I recently found out that that's actually something that happens with real cats. And it's like, yee! This is actually realistic for cats. Oh, shoot, why am I suddenly on the line art layer? Suddenly Monsieur turned blonde. It's like, are we sure that's not Chloe? Because she actually did dress up like Chloe in an episode, or like Ladybug in an episode, and like, cause like she does have her own Ladybug costume and stuff. And there was a time when there was an interview with Jagged Stone going on at the hotel while she and Sabrina were playing dress up. And she decides to pretend like she actually is Ladybug and try to butt in on the interview. The worst part is that they didn't question the fact that her hair was blonde in that episode, but they do point it out in another episode in Maledictator. It's like, that's obviously you dressed as Ladybug. You didn't even bother to match her hair color. Well, that's 'cause she changed her hair to look like me. Okay, that is black. Hiding both face and mind. The first one, yes. When she pretended to be Ladybug for that interview, that was Antibug. The second one was Maledictator. Because they had a school assignment to do a report on someone they found inspiring, and she decided to do her report on herself as Queen Bee. Don't like how this looks. There we go. Why is your hair suddenly black, Marino? It's supposed to be blue. Stop changing your hair color. Stop giving Cole excuses to say you're to say you actually do this sort of thing. Cole is gender bent Chloe. Okay. Oh. Yes, I was just saying, yeah, I need to do their tails, but I also forgot to color her there, too. Okay. Thank you for reminding me, though, Meg. It's also at the tip of his tail, too.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me. That's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth.
Am I a fan of the Thrill to Hunt fanfic? I've never heard of it.
I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to throw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
Heck. That's too bad, because I liked how that looked.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Burning down the walls. Is there a way
I kind of want to make, like, I know she's not like actually dumb, but like I kind of want to make a Monsieur Bug and Kitty Noir parody of that.
hiding both face and mind?
Where are you? I'm at soup. Why are you?
What? What do you mean you're at soup?
I'm at
I'm
the
at-
soup store.
I'm at soup. What store are you at? I'm at the soup store.
Why are you buying
buying
clothes at the
clothes
soup
at the
store? Which, funny enough, even though it's not made by the same company, the manga is actually drawn by the same company that made Cardcaptor Sakura.
Yes, they hired Clamp to.
To do the artwork. It's Miraculous fanfic where Adrian has a friend who's a vigilante and a wolf spirit trying to take revenge for someone. Oh, I think I have heard of that one. It's been a long time since I caught up with that, though. I honestly forgot what it was even called. Yeah, I do remember that one.
I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to throw. I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn.
She was like a circus girl, right? And she was actually on the run from the police as well. There was another one that I really enjoyed that was, like, it predated Natalie as Mayura. So we didn't know that this was what happened we didn't know exactly what would happen if a miraculous broke. So in the story, Adrian's miraculous broke, or at least was like cracked, and it caused him to turn into a monster, and Ladybug had to figure out that it was him and take care of him. And then after she's able to save Cat Noir, during that fight, her miraculous breaks, so there was a continuation of her going through the same thing. Yes, furry situation. I don't know if they ever finished the second part.
There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade. I'm in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
But it was an interesting fan fiction. Obviously, it's kind of like outdated now that we know exactly what happens when a miraculous is broken. So like it doesn't fit with the current continuity, but it was still a fun idea.
Without a sign, without grasping it, the real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade.
I just realized her
Face and mind, all free for
tail is kind of short, although I think I can actually fix that.
The stream died on Discord.
Oh, because when the program crashed.
Ah.
Yeah, it was never... Okay, so yeah, thanks for confirming that it was never finished. Yeah, it's like I was definitely interested in the part 2, but... Where is that? There it is. Unfortunately, it was never finished, so...
nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me. That's where I find an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need them mask. I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade. Heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
Took a bit of inspiration for yours as kind of growth, like how Marinette got her suit to change and both able to use their powers without timing out. Yeah. If I ever did continue Tales of Love and War, which I decided was going to be called New Trials of Ladybug and Cat Noir. Like, oh yeah, it's a continuation. Alright, there we go. With the perspective, it makes it look like, oh yeah, it's not short, it's just curved. It's just twisted. But, I'm not sure exactly how I would have them unlock the ability to not have to transform back anymore. Because Tales of Love and War takes place, like, it's basically like an alternate ending to Season 4. With how I'd imagined the wish working. Oh shoot, I just realized that the highlights are on the wrong side for these guys. Well, I'm not sure if I want to try to fix it or not. I might just leave it. I know!
You hear that, you guys? She's not giving in to her perfection. That's what we call growth.
Alright. And now to grab the ask. I forget where to find those stories. I think Phantom Savage, or Phantom Sage, did dubs of those comics that we were talking about. For my story, you can find it on my DeviantArt, Tales of Love and War. Let me grab the link really quick. Yeah, and my DeviantArt still has my old username that I used before coming up with my current username. But you can still tell that it's my page because all the artwork is in the exact same style. Okay. Let me go into my inbox. Okay, maybe it wasn't on here. Okay, I could have sworn I got that ask on Tumblr. Okay, maybe... Or did I already bring it in?
Just a minute.
Okay, I already brought it in. That's good. Oh, that's right. It came from YouTube.
YouTube. Show me a community pool. Or from your comment section.
Let's actually bring this ask down a little bit. There's space for it.
Be right back.
Okay. And there's also a link in the stream description to my Tumblr as well, where you can go through the comics. The Adra Twins ones are more just one-off stuff. No, because that's like part of the fun of an Ask comic is that you know, you get a little shout out for participating. And if somebody wanted to submit anonymously, then that would be, you would do that on Tumblr. Because Tumblr does allow you to submit a question anonymously. Or if somebody were, if somebody still wanted to submit a question that would want to remain anonymous, and they can also like comment, please blur my name out or something. So if somebody asks me to leave them anonymous, I will. We're not really like making fun of anybody or calling anyone out for being a butthole or anything, so not that I would make fun of anybody, but if I was calling someone out for being a butthole, I would blur their names out or scratch it out. Okay. I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back.
Inside, will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter.
Alright, I'm back.
Else should have been.
Oh, I forgot to switch it to the BRB screen.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Alright. I'm kind of thinking we could do another, like, draw something different for the rest of the stream, and I could post this picture in the community tab and also on Tumblr to remind everyone that, hey, Kitty's open for asks.
Sounds like a smart idea.
Okay, yeah, I think I'll do that. So, let's go with the idea I had earlier of drawing Adria twins, Adriana. And let's see here. I could use this one. I kind of want to keep this. So I think there were actually some stuff that I forgot to do with this, so... Why am I not able to... Oh! I know why. Because I was creating it in the folder. Don't want it in the folder, I want it outside of the folder. Leo, get down! Good boy. No, I was gonna draw Adriana with the other miraculous that she's used. Well, we could do either that, or we could draw her with the unification of the cat and the Silver Eye Miraculous. I don't know if I'll ever actually have her do that, but it'd still be fun to have that design. Yes. This will be of Adrian's twin sister Adriana from my What If Adrian Had a Twin Sister series, which I need to finish editing. It's almost been a year. In fact, I think it has been a full year now since the last part was out.
It's over a year.
Yeah. It's like I have everything, I just need to get screen caps from the show and add the screen caps and artwork to the video. Maybe that'll be the next Thoughtful Thursday, is working on part 6. Alright. Starlight. Kitty Lumiere. Hey, what's up, monkey butt? Just trying to figure out how to start it. Can't rush art, that's true. Sometimes art is looking at a blank page trying to figure out how to start. I could think of, like, try to find, like, a pose or something. Let me see if I can find, like, a reference image to, like, just a dynamic pose.
Leo.
He's like, I want to lay on your chest and cuddle, Mama.
He wants lovin's.
And he will get lovin's. Okay, I think I have an idea. It goes the same for writers? Yes. It's like, I have had times where I was like, I want to start on the script for part 7, but it's like, I also want to put that out. I want to get part 6 done before I start working on the script for part 7. For a brief second, seeing Adriana, she looks like Emily. Yeah, she's meant to. She and Adrian are twins. And I will be explaining it in part 6 as well. But the way that Adrian has a twin in this universe, because they were partially conceived from the Senti monster, since they knew that they could only do this the one time, they decided that they would intentionally have the Senti monster impregnate her with twins, because they wanted to have, they knew that they wanted to have 2 kids. Okay, and also Adriana in the Twins AU, she does have her own Kitty Noir design. She's still called Kitty Noir. But, yeah, Zoe's not allowed to use that name because it belongs to Adriana. So Adrian is not a Senti being in the same sense as a regular Senti monster. He's actually a hybrid, and there's evidence, even though they don't like fully explain it, they still basically allude to it, because for one thing, Emily and Amelie did get pregnant. So the Senti monster is not the child, it's, in biological terms, the sperm. So they're hybrids. They were still born naturally. It's basically more like in vitro fertilization. So technically, Gabriel is not the father. But that's why Felix and Adrian look exactly the same as each other, because the only actual biological DNA that they received were from their mothers, who are identical twins. And it's also further evidenced by the fact that in Miracular, Cat Noir does get cataclysmed, and it's comparable to when Hawkmoth, or when Monarch gets cataclysmed. It's the same effect, the only difference being that Cat Noir was actually able to be healed because Ladybug kept her lucky charm, unlike Gabriel, who took her lucky charm. But a Senti monster, when a Senti monster gets cataclysmed, they don't... They go berserk. It's not that the part that was cataclysmed is broken, but rather the Senti monster's mind gets broken. But that didn't happen with Adrian. Which
can be explained by they did not think of it at this point. I'm pretty certain that they just started with it in season 4.
Now, it still wouldn't make sense within canon. Because if they were just pure sentient beings, then why would they need to be birthed? Because I don't know about you, but if I had the choice between giving birth to my child and just simply having them appear, I would have them appear. I would not go through the 9 months of pregnancy and then the multiple hours of labor. Thought Miracular was also listened to Adrian being transformed. That was the reason that was given officially. Hello, Pastor. Welcome. Meg, you want to go ahead and drop Pastor's link, please? How you doing, Pastor? Hope you're doing all right. All right. What is this site called? Where... What do you mean site? Do you mean the show? Like what I'm drawing? Not sure what site you're referring to. So I assume you're not asking what YouTube is. Oh, the website I'm using right now for my art? Oh, you mean Tumblr? Yeah. Tumblr was, Tumblr's, more of a... Tumblr's a social media site that's more, geared towards artists and writers. Like, it's geared more towards the creative side of the internet. And now I don't like that pose anymore. I've never heard of Kleki before. The program I'm using is called Clip Studio Paint.
Looks like Kleki is like a free art program website.
Okay, yeah, if you're referring to the art program I'm using Clip Studio Paint.
Looks like Kleki was inspired by Paint Tool size.
Looks like this, but it's a watered down version of this. Ah. But yeah, the program I'm using is called Clip Studio Paint. You know, I think I know what was wrong with the pose before.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break?
I will be right back.
Okay,
I'm a shadow
and also water break.
at Paul's masquerade.
Water break.
Hiding both face and mind. All free for you to
I'm using a pen. I have a Huion drawing tablet.
have no face to show. Please don't take off my
Huion Canvas 13. I should probably start putting those links in my description too.
Where have you been? Been searching all along. Confessing while I know
Just here. I haven't streamed on Twitch in ages.
without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at this masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn.
I think the main reason why I stopped streaming on Twitch was because it got so rampant with spam bots.
I'm here right in front of me. That's where I find. I never
And I also decided that I wanted to keep my content all in one place.
It's only worse not to
Yeah, I actually used to be purely a traditional artist, but then I started delving a little bit into digital art using a program called GIMP. So basically I would draw it out by hand, scan it in or take a picture, bring it into GIMP, and then like trace over it in GIMP.
I remember your GIMP days.
Yeah. And I still recommend GIMP for like if you're just starting out, especially if you are doing digital art with a mouse. But GIMP doesn't really work very well if you're using a tablet, so it doesn't have any stabilizers. But another thing that makes GIMP really accessible for newer artists is the fact that it is free to download. Like, it's 100% free. Excuse me.
You're excused.
Am I? I thought there was no excuse for me.
You could at least say excuse me.
Oh, I was just about to, but you interrupted me. Pardon.
I love sassy Applegate.
Yes. Okay, I should probably get some references. It's been a while since I've drawn Adra Twins Kitty. Oh, it's a reference to My Little Pony. There's a scene in season 1 where Applejack and Rarity are arguing with each other.
Applejack burps.
Yep. And then Rarity goes, "Oh, you could at least say excuse me."
And then
Oh, I was just about to, but you interrupted me. Pardon.
AJ says is bad.
Yes. Okay, I see Starlight, but where's Kitty?
In your heart. That's where she is.
I just want to reference her shoes really quick. There she is. Okay, I did not give her heels. Okay, I thought I did, but that is exactly why I wanted to pull up a reference.
The references, people, they are your friends.
Yes.
to break. I'm a shapeshifter at Police Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been?
Okay, I should probably actually finish the base before adding in details. It's like I'll figure out the design after.
The real question to be asked, where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at Police Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I find an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter at Police Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Police Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
I still need to figure out how I'm going to combine the two skirts. Because, like, they both have drastically different skirt styles. So it's like, how do I combine that and make the tail look good as well?
Been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without the clue. see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing while alone without a clue, without a sign.
How are the Pokemon determined for chat? So like it initially it's random, but you can also choose your own. So like for example, if you want to make your avatar Raichu, you do !avatar space Raichu.
Hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter.
Also, sorry I'm not talking too much. It's like, I'm in the zone trying to get this pose figured out. I was like, okay, I have this idea. I know how to execute it now. I'm in the zone, as it were.
Rarity, what are you wearing? My emotions, darling. Stress culture.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front.
Now I just need to figure out this hand pose. Hello, McBlue Eyes. Welcome.
Empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to
I need them back.
draw the hands separately.
I'm a shapeshifter.
There we go. Yeah, if you can't figure out it, this is one of those nice things about digital art. If you can't figure out how to do how you're gonna make the hand work, just separate the hand
I'm a shapeshifter.
and work on that separately,
Chained down to
and then you can connect it to the arm later.
my place to
Sometimes it helps to just focus on the hand. Oh, I see why it wasn't working right before now. Okay.
just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Post
This is also something that helps as well, is to like do this to draw fingers in like sections.
I'm a shapeshifter. Have no face.
So it helps with the hand posing.
Don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Hey.
Let's actually turn this a little bit. And actually, let's go ahead and just the forearm too. There we go. Well, I at least figured your name was a reference to the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Kybus summons Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's time to do.
Okay.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Police Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter.
Oh shoot, I just realized that I messed that up. The arm's supposed to go over the stick. The hand goes under. There we go. Or no, it's the other way around. The arm goes under the stick, the hand goes over. Okay.
Okay, I was about to be like, what?
Searching all along, confessing while I'm on and on, without the clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been?
All right. I'd say that looks pretty good for a base pose. Now let's just finish her face.
What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm.
You thought you were stuck with the Bidoof? The bee barrel? Yep, nope. You can easily change your avatar. Alright.
I'm a sharpshooter at Police Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw.
move that eye down just a little bit.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Police Masquerade.
Who am I drawing? I'm drawing my miraculous OC Adriana from What If Adrian Had a Twin Sister? And I'm drawing her with a fusion of her miraculous and Cat Noir's miraculous. Because she does get to wear it for wear his miraculous for a little bit before she gets her own. I don't know if I'm going to actually have her do a unification in the official story. But I was just thinking that it'd be kind of fun to at least design. And this will be the next coloring page as well for next month for channel members. So I started releasing coloring pages every month for channel members. So if you are a channel member, you can find them in my community tab.
I think I'm heading off for the night.
Alright,
Talk to you later.
talk to you later. Have a magical night.
Bye.
Oh, and let me know if you want to watch the Has Been finale tomorrow after stream.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
How to see me? Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at
This masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Don't take off my mask, my disguise. Didn't know the noble Pokemon got sprites for it? Well, Potterzilla is always adding new ones.
I'm a shapeshifter at Boost Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn.
Let me see here. How to do her hair. Because as Starlight, it gets pulled back up here. But as Kitty, she has the bits hanging down to hide her lack of human ears.
Right in front of me, that's where I find. I never take glass, reflecting that's a truth. Telling what's not to be told.
Yeah, we could
I need
do that.
I'm a shapeshifter at Boost Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw.
Oh, let's actually have her hair kind of blowing a little bit.
Chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been? Been searching all along.
Yep.
You're facing
Here you get going because you've got work tomorrow. Alright, thanks for joining us today, Pastor. Hope you have a magical day and have a good day at work. I hope that it is not a stressful day and that you don't have to deal with difficult customers or bosses.
I'm a shapeshifter at Boost Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter.
Let's turn that ear a little bit.
What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn.
There we go, that works. Oh, you're a teacher. Well then, I hope your students are well behaved and that administration does not give you any trouble. Fridays are usually interesting, you just do a pop quiz so they're quiet.
Nothing left to be
Well, then I hope nobody cheats. I don't want to say I hope nobody gets caught cheating, because it'd be better if they're just not cheating at all. You would catch them, but they're pretty good about being on the honor system. That's good. Alright, have a good day. Or have a good night. Please don't take off my mask, feeling torn.
nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both
Okay,
face
let's
and
get the
mind,
details in on the mask before I go
to draw.
erasing the underlayer.
What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling what's not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding
There we go, that
both
works.
face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a
All right. So her hair is done. I do have some ideas for how I'm going to do this.
all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please
So
don't
both designs have the collar like that, so that's going to stay the same. And let's see here. Kitties go straight like this. Okay, and with that in mind, Starlights has a bit of a V here. So if we combine that, okay, and then we can add some extra trim around this. Okay. And then both bodysuits come down this way and go into the skirt. Okay. Now Starlight has a V here, whereas Kitty is just the line for her belt. I think we're gonna nix the V for the sake of the belt.
I'm going to bed now.
Okay. Have a good night, Tim.
Have a good. Yeah, thanks you. You too. Goodbye, everyone.
Okay. I will say though that I have been playing around with the story possibility that could involve Adriana using both Miraculous. I'm just not 100% sold on it. Because it would involve drastic changes to the main, to the show-based story. But there are also changes that I have a feeling people would actually be okay with.
to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Police Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Okay. And now I need to make a decision on the skirt. I feel like with the tail, it would be better for her to have a shorter skirt.
What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So like have this be like the base skirt, but then have like some ruffles.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling what's not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at Police Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
Or maybe instead of doing something like that, have it kind of come out underneath of the main skirt.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Police Masquerade, hiding both face and mind.
Actually, what if we add extra layers?
Have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
So it's still kind of short. But I think that'll look better with the tail. Thin that out a little bit. That works. And that helps to fill up the page too. Because she doesn't have the buckle like Kat does. Okay, I think that looks nice. The stream is relaxing. Well, that is intended to be. It's Thoughtful Thursday. I'm glad that you're able to relax. Alright. Let's enlarge that a bit. Fill up even more of the page. There we go. Alright, now for the gloves. Let's also erase a little bit more of the sketch layer, of the base layer. Alright, so... Oh yeah, and let's also not forget to go ahead and put in her ring. Which was part of why I wanted to make the pose like this, because I wanted to show off that she had the ring. And then... Looks great. Oh, thank you. Screen break? Yeah, it's probably a good idea to take a screen break. Can I find a way of putting the reference images on screen? Let me see here. So let me show off a little bit, since we're taking a screen break. Let me show off what the original designs are.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty
Alright, Kitty, there you are.
reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told.
Let's shrink that down a bit.
I'm a shapeshifter at first masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask.
So there's Kitty. Or aka Kitty Noir, and that's Noir spelled with an E at the end, which is the feminine version of Noir. And then here's Starlight.
I
Oops.
can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside.
Sorry, I just gotta shrink them down.
Burning down the walls. Is there a way for me to break?
Yeah, once the screen break is done, we'll draw. We'll add the Silver Eye Miraculous as well.
Heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw.
Yeah, there's Kitty Noir and Starlight.
Have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask.
So we're basically combining those two designs. So that's the same character, but with different Miraculous. So we also need to get, because we still need to give her the Silver Eye Miraculous, which is that star hairpin, as well as we need to give her her shield, which you can't really see in that picture because I drew that specifically so that you can't see the shield, so that it's like, so I wouldn't have to draw it.
Been searching all along.
Well, no, like these are the same character, just using different Miraculous.
Without a sign, without grasping it,
Because
question to be asked.
Kitty, because this version of Kitty Noir, that's Cat Noir's sister,
I'm a shapeshifter,
but using his Miraculous. Because he fell ill one day when there was an Akuma, and while he was asleep, since Adriana didn't want Adria to go out like that, she temporarily stole his Miraculous and went out, because it was either that or wake him up and allow him to go out like that. And it's like, yeah, no. I'm not letting him go out like this. Could probably just
Moments of calm,
make them part of the layout.
nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter at first masquerade.
Yeah, good sister vibes. Yes. Because she will tease Adrian, but like, what siblings don't tease each other?
I'm a shapeshifter.
But, like, she loves him. She loves her brother.
Please don't take
And since she is technically a few minutes older than him, she takes it upon herself to be the big sister, even though they're technically the same age. She's like, nope, nope, nope. Listen to your big sister. Those 10 minutes really went to your head, didn't they? But, like, obviously, nobody's supposed to know that Starlight is Cat Noir's sister. But Ladybug was not happy when she first found out that Cat Noir, quote-unquote, told somebody his identity and allowed them to use his Miraculous. But she's like, oh no, he didn't tell me. I'm just the only person who knows him well enough to figure it out. Trust me, nobody's going to figure out that he's Cat Noir. Because Marinette never figured it out. Alia came close, though. Because in Lady Wi-Fi, she's showing Marinette her new phone, and she shows her this picture of Adrien. It's like, why do you have a picture of Adrien? Well, with a suit and a mask, don't you think he kind of looks like Cat Noir? What? Adrien's way more legit than Cat Noir. Hey, I happen to think Cat Noir is pretty slick. And I actually did do a gender bent comic of that as well. With Marino and Alon. Okay. All right. But yeah, things do get kind of nerve-wracking for her, knowing, you know, seeing the stuff that Cat Noir does, and knowing that's her brother. Like, Boy has given her a heart attack on a number of occasions. Yeah, like, he at first didn't even want to, like, take the sick day. It's like, well, what? It's like, well, what if there's Nakuma? What if Ladybug needs me? It's like, I tell you what. If you go to sleep, I'll keep an eye out. I promise you, I won't let your lady go without her kitty. It's like, okay, fine, if you promise. It's like, technically, I only promised that she wouldn't go without her kitty. I just didn't say what kitty.
Take
But I'm just like, if Marinette can tell Alia that she's Ladybug, Adrien should be able to tell his sister that he's Cat Noir. Okay. Arms. I think I'll go with the same sectioning on Starlight, but then have the forearm, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this should still work. So that design element is actually very similar. But, like, she also teases Adrien about Marinette, because, like, Adrien doesn't take her seriously. He thinks that she's just teasing him. Because, well, she knows that I'm actually, she knows I'm in love with Ladybug. Like, she just doesn't like Ladybug. It's like, but, like, that's still kind of rude of her to be like, to try and push me with Marinette just because she doesn't like Ladybug. Like, completely ignoring her was like, no, I know that you actually do like Marinette. Oh, no, I don't. I like Ladybug. Marinette's just a friend. Adrien? Rian? Oh yeah, they call each other Rian and Anna. Rian, I love you, but this is getting old. It's like, yeah, it is getting old. Could you please stop? But she's also, like, there is also a part of her that's just like, anybody would be better than Ladybug. Because she just doesn't like the way Ladybug treats Cat Noir. So when he starts dating Kagami, she's like, okay, well, I am sad for my friend Marinette, but at least Kagami's not Ladybug. And Marinette seems to be encouraging it too, so... Yeah, like, she was sad for Marinette, but she was never against Adrien and Kagami. Alright. And her shield. Oh. Oh, for a second there I thought that YouTube had messed up the songs. Like, YouTube, come on, please.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter.
Yeah, I've actually got a comic where Adriana answers the phone for Adrien. And it's Marinette. It's like, oh, hi, Marinette. Give me a second. Adrien, your girlfriend's calling. She's just a friend. I'm so sorry, Marinette. It's like, yeah, Adriana's sorry too. Oh no, it's not copywriting it. It's complaining about the fact that I had been listening for so long without interacting with the tab. YouTube doesn't have a problem with playing Beneath the Mask. I'm a shapeshifter. Devil's masquerade. Hiding both face and night. All free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask. Revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. All right. I'm a shapeshifter. And that should be good. Oh. Can't forget that. Oh, and because this is using perspective, I need this to actually curve inwards more.
There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter.
All right, I think that looks pretty good. Oh yeah, we need to do this part too. Starlight, I think we're gonna go with the Kitty Noir placement, but we'll still have it be like the triangle. We want to curve that because her leg is bent. Alright. Oh yeah, we still need her miraculous too. Her other miraculous.
to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter.
That feather's kind of big.
At Paul's masquerade, hiding both face and mind.
Hello, Bidoof. Welcome.
I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask.
There we go. Again, kind of big.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked.
Alright, there we go.
I'm a sharpshooter, at Paul's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn.
I might end up putting this in my merch store once it's done, too.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter, at Paul's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained
Alright. I think that's pretty good for sketch. I think that's a good place to stop for the night. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. If I can locate where I put my mouse at. There it is. It is getting kind of late, so.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones.
Oh, Trash Can Man is doing a Tapu Koko hunt. So we can go raid him really quick.
Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter, at Paul's masquerade, hiding both face and
Alright.
mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter,
And where's the redirect?
have no face to show. Please don't take off my
There it is. Okay.
mask. Light is skies.
Alright, so let's go raid Trash Can Man. I will see you guys over there. Thank you very much for joining me today, and as always, I hope you all have a very magical day.